So am I gonna have time to finish this today or not? Like, I don't know how much more time I have going on. No? How long is it? Quest takes 8 hours. It's a pretty long story, but it's very good. Man. Okay. Anyway,
You know,
let's do this.
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Uh-oh.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. Yeah, we wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Now he's complaining.
Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
No, he's an American.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh my
I
god.
apologize for the inconvenience.
Damn.
Please wait
True,
while
brother.
I try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Yeah, this guy's absolutely just the American.
See?
You know?
Just like that.
Uh-huh.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
What's this?
One Peach Soul Glad? Shaken? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asmongold's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding.
This guy's
We
just
don't
starting
serve that
trouble
here.
again.
Oh, no way. Are you sure?
Oh,
you're not
man.
If someone had
He's starting
reserved such
trouble.
beverage,
He's
I
a
would
Karen.
definitely
He
remember
is. He's
it.
a fucking
It sells for
Karen.
hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finest.
Let me guess, he's gonna make somebody else pay for it?
It's on the house, anyway.
Oh my god.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
He's such a
I
rat,
would
man.
recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He's definitely the American representation.
Hey,
Yeah.
this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests,
Yeah.
please enjoy.
That's just the way it is.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan.
Uh-oh.
Meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions. let alone the IPC and the masked fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Uh-oh.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure. I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is,
They all
this
look
move
like
seems
emo kids.
highly unusual.
Who do you think plays the game?
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Me? I used to be an emo kid, kind of.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony.
Yeah, I used to wear black to school most days.
Find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
Yep.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They
I used to
abandon
listen
their
to My Chemical
principles when
Romance.
Self-interest is involved.
Yep.
They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But
No way.
Eons,
Still do?
Don't.
I do.
they stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead
Uh-oh.
end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Well, that's like their mascot.
Oh.
So
you're
yeah, I
saying
would
the
say so.
Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Yeah.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
Ooh.
It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Damn.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
The Aeon, yeah, but he's dead. I bet he's not dead. They'll probably bring him back in like 4.0, 3.0.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover
That's why I
the
bet it's gonna
imposter
happen.
and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
He gonna try to impersonate him?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Okay.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
There it is.
No need for that.
Yep.
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving,
Bro,
esteemed guest?
this is what
Would
the
you like to
Chinese
cancel
people
that
think of
Asmongold we
Americans?
just ordered?
Is that really it?
Huh?
Is that what they think of
That's
us?
White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guest.
The best thing is that
You ordered a bottle of
Yeah, it's
Asmongold
awesome.
White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
ooh.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
What does it say?
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Damn, so she's already up there.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go. We gotta go back over there.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
How the fuck did they get up here?
Just in time.
2 guests?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, or two. Look, we welcome all passengers.
I do
on
think
the
that she's probably the hottest one.
Sneaking in like that,
What do you guys
no
think?
regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already.
I mean, of the
acquainted
new
with the
characters.
garden. Given the chaotic
Sparkle is
situation
better.
in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Jesus, bro, stop.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Oh boy.
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Well, there she is.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Oh boy.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I mean, this girl is a...
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
She betrays everybody. Yes, she
It
does.
was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
There it is.
Then
Yep, that's
we
right.
can talk about trust.
That's right, brother.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, We don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Uh-oh.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Uh-oh.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
What the fuck?
How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Well, that sounds bad.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh, shit. Old man's gaze remains fixed on a distance. The countless shadowy hands emerge from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Let me share a story.
What the fuck?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Uh-oh.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They
Is it Sleepy
emerge
Joe? Wait,
from
is it?
nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager.
What's he saying?
But it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the hunt.
Whenever an
fighters
old guy starts telling a
persists
story, I
even
usually
in
just
death.
tune out.
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
Hell,
They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
ooh,
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
like working.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility.
Oh, Sasha, thanks for the raid. What's up? Hey,
That's what I've been
what's up, boys? How y'all doing? Hi, Osman. Have a good stream.
I
Thanks.
see.
I will. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Uh-oh.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Oh. Damn. This is the Elden Lord,
When
yeah.
I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Uh-oh.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
They should execute him for that. At least.
Laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have
Imagine
taken
this
root
guy's
in
job.
my
He has to
soul.
listen to this bullshit every day.
So,
Oh, fuck.
I confess to you now.
Like, I don't care. You dropped a
seek
plate.
atonement
Like,
for
get the
my
fuck
sins.
out of here. Like,
Do you sincerely
Jesus.
repent and vow to change your ways?
oh my fuck.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Wait, yeah, it's like a confession booth, you know? Look, I didn't even notice
Are
that.
you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among
You have to
them.
say 2 Our Fathers and 3 Hail Marys.
Please, leave in peace.
Praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next. Please,
Oh,
step
fuck.
forward.
Bro, this is his job.
I wholeheartedly
Oh,
confess.
God.
Please, pardon my sins.
Oh, fuck.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us.
Did you guys ever go to confession?
Sincere,
I had to go to
absolution
confession.
will be granted.
Oh, great. You know,
Yep.
I arrived in
Every
Patagonia
week it was the same thing.
I saw
Lying,
everything.
cheating, stealing,
Tickets,
impure thoughts.
my house, my land, and
That's about it.
my 2 children.
Yeah.
I see.
Every week.
Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
So he sold his kids
I
into
can
slavery?
strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
It sounds like just your
But the
average
Bloodhound
gambler.
family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my
You could have an
hardest to
AI
protect
do
my
this.
children and make them part of the family.
Yeah.
Praise the harmony.
Yeah, you have an AI just do this shit. Yeah, you're forgiven.
Next, please step forward.
Oh, God. Not another one.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Just shut up, bro. Come on.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh, God.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game.
Please
to
don't
catch, you know?
forgive him. Don't forgive him.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Shut up.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done?
Uh-oh.
About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Damn. Damn. Bro, this guy went to confession to talk shit to the priest.
Answer me this.
Bro.
Where does the power
That is
of the
based.
Oak family come from? And your power.
Oh
What
my
makes you
God.
think you can sit there all high and mighty,
It's a
looking
sassy
down on
kid.
everyone
They're
else?
like Lalafels.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Yeah. It's like, oh, thank God, now he's leaving. Okay, good.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Ooh.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Wake up, bitch.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be
Chicken
over
Wing
before we
Boy?
know
Where
it.
does Chicken Wing Boy come
We've
from?
been working non-stop
Why do people
on the
call him
Germany
that?
Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident.
Why?
Even if the Stellaron does pose
Sparkle?
a grave threat,
Does she call him that?
still
I
feel
forgot.
sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Damn.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Damn.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master
You point for this bitch? I don't even think she's
heard
that
of the
hot.
heads of the 5 major lineages.
Am I crazy?
The Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants
She's
us
alright.
leads, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Not as hot as Acheron?
Perhaps you'll be the first
No
guest to meet
way.
the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Oh.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
She's like A or B tier? I think she's like
It's
B
about
plus
time.
tier.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
Hey, come over here.
Who's this little idiot?
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Yeah. She's okay, but like not really though. You know, like I mean it's not even remotely fucking close. I'm sorry, guys. It's not even remotely close. And I'm not trying to be mean. She looks like a child. She doesn't look like a kid. What do you mean? No, she doesn't. She looks like she's like a 18 or 19, I would say. Yeah, she's a lesbian. Yeah. Okay. I had to get ice cream.
Mr. Sunday.
That was the
Hey
important
there.
thing I needed.
Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
That's right.
You can do whatever you want.
truly living?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
She's starting to get doubts.
Say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Yeah, he did.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him,
Oh, this is a great move.
to survive,
What do you
even
mean?
if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you say that?
You think
Because
that
it's
man
true,
is not
bitch.
actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Mm-hmm.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others.
There it is.
So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it.
That's right.
Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. She's
Seeing
so
is
dumb
believing.
and naive.
I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
She's innocent. She's dumb as hell. That's why Twitter girls like her. Because they're like, oh, she's just like me.
Glad to meet you.
Because they're dumb as hell, too.
How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along?
That's what happened.
So excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too
I'm
kind,
just saying.
Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Yeah, true.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
That's right.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Shut up. Why are you... Oh my
Why
god.
I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream
Oh my
itself
god.
is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Mm-hmm.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
So these guys are in like in the metaverse.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, then don't leave.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
That's right.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
We're gonna make one of these in real life in like probably 20 years. By the way, it's gonna happen 100%.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt.
He's old.
But is that why you came to Penacony?
Well, actually, this guy's probably like 27.
I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership,
Yeah.
I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh yeah,
True
like
hurts.
Black Mirror.
Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So...
He's probably fat.
You'll be living forever in this dreamscape. Right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So,
Damn.
even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to.
Jeez, she's so
For the rest of his
pathetic,
life.
bro.
That's
Ugh.
precisely why this sweet dream in
Oh,
Penacony
fuck.
exists.
Bro, she is so pathetic.
Even this sweet dream
God.
has limitations.
Robbie Downer at it again, for
Holistically
real.
disillusioned. It can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Oh, God.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Jesus, meet the other Robin. You're gonna meet Sparkle. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is that me?
Uh-oh.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
He's like, what the,
Yourself.
just fucking, yeah, just fucking stop it.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger.
Even Sparkle's better than Robin.
They're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ooh.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless?
Uh-oh.
Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival?
Uh-oh.
Do you think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Uh-oh.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Nice.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner
Oh,
of
God.
Penacony, the land of the
Chicken
dream.
wing boy.
Is this truly the paradise you desired?
Stop it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
She's so
Our
awful.
paradise is none of your concern, Last Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously.
She got to him? Yeah, she got him mad.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both.
Let me guess, it's none of those red boxes?
Them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charming Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them.
They're bombs. Yeah.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
I mean, I don't know. Like, if some crazy
seems
bitch
the
gave
Dream
me
Master
something in
will
a
arrive
box
soon.
and she said bang, I'd be like, nah. Nope. I don't want it.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Ooh.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Maybe you used to be fat as a kid.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you or anyone in particular.
It's all about that KFC now.
You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of
God.
or bring you happiness.
Oh.
It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
What are you talking about? Shut up.
Without this dream, he might have completely
Shut
lost
up,
himself.
Robin.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
Oh, God.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Just stop it.
That path may have been more
Just-
ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Can you please just get her to stop talking?
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
I love him. He's
The
great.
future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People
He's
mistakenly
great.
believe that flight is inherent to birds.
Yep.
Because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony,
Let me
I
guess, it
opened the
died
cage
right
and set
after.
it free.
Right after that, it died.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
You stupid bitch.
I had surmised as much.
You're so stupid.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Oh my God.
Despite that unfortunate
What a
outcome,
fucking moron.
I still believe it was the right decision.
Uh-huh.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages,
He was
They
meant to
belong
die
in
in the
sky.
grass.
even if they can't fly.
They belong in the sky if they can't fly. How do you know he went to heaven? Maybe he went to
There are
hell.
birds in this world that can never fly. Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
True. What about a penguin?
Are you implying
What about a really fat bird?
the same goes for humans too?
Obviously, bro. Obviously. Just tell her the truth.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds.
You gotta give her a
painfully
reality
across
check.
the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails,
Man.
an abandoned express, and even a fallen...
She's so naive. Her brain is small.
That's just sophistry.
Also, she got an egg side brain too.
Then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
They do. They do, Robin. Wake the fuck up.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
that's exactly what happens.
That's right.
Another name for the future is self-value.
That's right.
While this world has its fair share of heroes
She's so
who
pathetic and
inspire
stupid, man.
people and garner
It's
admiration
sad.
for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes.
That's
in their
right.
Lifetime. Some are born weak and
Mhm.
vulnerable. Some find themselves
Born with
trapped
no
in
talent points
unfortunate
in real life.
circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice.
That's right.
When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Yep.
That's why we should care for the weak and
Ugh.
support them as if their suffering were our own.
Oh,
That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
oh my God, bro.
While the Harmony holds
Shut
noble
up.
aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak.
That's right.
Even in this carefree dream,
Yep.
human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
He is so fucking
In
based.
the end, if
Yep.
people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
That's right.
What if people don't live for the future? Do they merely
God.
exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the
Oh.
weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Oh god. He says, "Are you why is she? How's she so dumb?"
When the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Yep.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Jesus, bro.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Jesus.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance.
It's a bit too naive.
So that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal.
Robin just doesn't in reality. She's rich, famous, and has everything. Yep.
It's a deal.
That's right.
But how can I?
She's got the brain the size of an egg. And it's empty.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
It's an empty egg.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Even March is smarter than her.
And now, it's up to
I
us
actually
to
think Robin
forge
is the
ahead.
dumbest character in the entire story.
Since he's already carried out his last wish,
I'm
the
serious.
final mission is complete.
I think that she is the dumbest character
Pardon me if I sound
in the whole game.
It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left
March is dumber? No, she's not.
not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless?
Is she more pathetic than Firefly?
But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
It's not even
delay
close.
your inevitable a little
Yeah.
more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Firefly is the second most pathetic character, though.
Relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with.
Was Firefly
Rather
pathetic?
than idly sit around while the families
Oh,
got us
I'm a
blocked
stowaway, and
an offensive
oh, you want to take a
approach
picture
might
with
be a
me?
wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core
Blade is
interests,
driving her
they'll
somewhere, and
plan
she's
to
just
retaliate
complaining the whole
instantly.
time.
And as the saying goes,
Holy
haste
fuck.
makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words
Classic.
or otherwise,
It is. It's
we
a
have
classic,
chance
isn't
of
it?
gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it,
Bring in John Wick.
even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Even she's smarter than Robin. Keep that in mind. You, of all people.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the
It's because
festival.
she's stupid.
It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be
You don't have
held
to
in
say the
moment of
TM.
scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Oh, God.
Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
TM's trademark.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh my God.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Oh my God.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt. Set up
Marsha's
by
smarter
Mateo
than Robin. Why does she idolize Robin? Because she doesn't know her.
But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
And they're both stupid. It's just that Robin is a little bit dumber than she is.
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
That's the truth. It's not like one of them is smart and the other one isn't. They're both
already
stupid.
completed my
It's
final
Dumb and Dumber, yeah.
Whether
It's
Penacony
Dumb
can
and Dumber,
wake
that's
up from this
right.
dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Oh, God.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh, God.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Oh,
We've
good.
already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
Oh, God. That means we're
I'm
going to have to...
pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
Robin is shelter, but Marsh is just
Ask for a
stupid.
better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Meanwhile, Himiko shit on Kafka immediately. Yeah, because Kafka was a threat because she was hotter than Himiko was. Whereas Firefly is just a dumb little girl. That's just how girls are, man. What's this? Oh.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited. Is he talking about us?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Protect the beauty. The beauty. Magnificent and majestic.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Good one.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
What's this?
allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Hydean Leda.
I love how every old guy in the game is the same. Hunched over, bad hair, gray.
Hello, everybody.
They're all the
I'm
same.
Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
Uh-oh.
The Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everyone. I'm hello, everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Jesus.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
And I like to party.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound
Is this
to be
still the main story? Yeah, this is the main story.
precious. My four friends, come with me.
It is. Pass through the audition plaza and prepare to make your appearance. Okay. What in the fuck? Oh, it's a box. Gotcha, bitch.
Seek, and you will find.
Super hacker? Oh, shit.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh, see, I knew there was gonna be one. I can see them even whenever they're not there. I saw it. I saw him.
Names.
Yeah, I saw him.
Reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
How long are we gonna have to listen to this?
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soulglad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
She don't say anything because she's stupid. Oh, God.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and
Man.
challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Oh, God. You gotta listen to
I
her?
hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
As I said, she is the second most pathetic character in the game.
Wonderful wish.
So pathetic, bro. Oh, my God.
From your team.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Yeah.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. a beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Is he done talking now? Oh shit, what do I have to do?
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Oh my god, I've got to be stuck with her?
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Do y'all even ask me why the fuck I gotta do this shit?
Time's ticking. Just listen to the grown-ups.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Bitch. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. No, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, let's go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies.
Let's do the second one.
And reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Okay.
The gleam of old.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Action. Let's do it.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage.
Okay.
To the arena of Action Star.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
Oh.
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in
What,
only
Argency?
5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
All right, let's do it.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours. Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us.
He's a furry?
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage.
Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Damn, nice. Get him out of here. This is the first time I've done combat in like an hour. 2 hours. I hit the jackpot? Yeah, I know. Oh.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Okay. Great. Ooh, that's a dog.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers. Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't
It's a big
paved
dog,
with
it is.
gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Okay.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Yeah, true.
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
It is.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Jesus Christ. We gotta kill this dude. Yeah, we gotta kill him.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
It's fine, we can beat him.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Easiest game of my fucking life. Yep.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Stupid ass bitch. Well, he got fucking destroyed. Bird, bird. Bird, bird, bird. Get out of the box. Get the hell out of here, bitch. That's right. He thought he was gonna get away. Mr. Bird, I'll be back for him. Ooh. 2 dogs. That's another bird, bird, bird. Get the hell out of here. Oh shit, there's more of them over there.
Congratulations to our 2 Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
Kill them.
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always
Just kill him.
persevere. Topple this
Problem
powerful
solved.
opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Can we kill them now? Yeah, can we kill him now? Let's kill him.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, there it is.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Got him. We got him.
The body withers, but the Soul Glad name shall not.
You truly are a beast.
more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Great, let's go.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony.
You're so good at this game?
Anyway,
yeah.
Let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not.
Who's she talking to?
One another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser.
Is this to me?
Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Oh, can we kill these guys?
Stream forward.
Fuck them.
Gleam gold blades.
Box. I'm looking. Are there any birds? No birds. Okay, good. There could be one. I just didn't see it.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Guns? Oh, shit.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Which one did I do?
Make your choice!
Which one does I go on and do? Gun? Yeah, let's go with the gun. That's a good point. Yeah, we're gonna go with the gun. Gunfire trial. Okay, here we go.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
Wow.
Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Okay.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Me too, Firefly. Me too. Bird, I knew there was a bird here. I could tell it, bro. I could see him before I even went in the room. I could tell that was gonna be a bird.
Ready? 1, 2. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Okay. No.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could... Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
What else? Something really cool sounding.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate!
Uh-oh.
Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Okay, I'll do it. What do they have to do with each other? Okay, so I just say the same thing. Okay.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's do it.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Okay, let's get this one first. Easiest game of my life, by the way. I miss Mr. Bird. Where's Mr. Bird? Come here. Yeah. That's right. I know what we do. I know exactly what we do. Done.
That's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
This will interrupt it. Got it. Okay. No. What do you mean no? Okay. Ugh. Fuck, do I gotta think about this? Oh.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Okay.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Shut up, Fire. She's so stupid. She's so dumb. She is.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Oh my god. Is she complaining? What do you mean what do you mean disoriented? You spend it all the time in a robot suit. Shut the fuck up. Of all the people that cry and complain about that. The fuck is she talking about?
Is that Hanu?
Oh, shit.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time
Oh.
for me to make an appearance!
The plot thickens.
Blocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Yeah.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future!
Damn, look at all that money they got.
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just
They got a lot of fucking money.
inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
True. Bird, 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 bird. Bird, bird, bird. The hell out of here. We got him.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Let's do it. I'm ready.
I'm gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that
A bazooka?
So let's move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Too bad. You're a female character. She should be lucky she's not in a bikini.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
Got it.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
What the fuck did you
Now
expect?
we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh. All wasn't done. Ooh. Ooh, Ho's mad.
It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Get him out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
I thought that shit was about to miss. Get him out of here. Ooh. The literal god.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! Oh, he's on a stream! Everyone! The stage is complete! Quickly! Head through the TV to the next stage!
Okay. Ooh, a book. Okay, I can't get it. It's because Hanu can't read. Because he's like a... like a fucking, shit, fucking, like, I don't know. Now what?
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Mm-hmm. These any good? Nope. Actually, they're okay. Is that a box? Let's go here. There's gonna be a bird in this room. Well, there is. It's just not that kind of bird. Yeah, I was still right.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Push Firefly off the edge right now.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Just push her off the edge.
You will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Let's do it. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight Argenti. That's what I would assume. What's this? Arena 1 or Arena 2? Which one do I do? How could I possibly know which one to do? 2? Okay, everybody says 2. Box.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Uh-oh. No birds. So is it, what the fuck?
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh. Is it bugged? Is it actually bug? Is bug? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? That won't do. The rules of the conquest are sacred. What would be the noblest choice? I'm begging you. Forgive me, but you cannot prevent irrefutable evidence. I must not yield. Okay. We're gonna kill this dude real quick.
Bear witness to
troublesome. Do we still have the upper hand?
Oh my god, I actually have to play this? Oh, come on, really? Oh.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend.
This is outrageous.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
You're fucking done. Get out of here.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
You got the moves? Yeah, it's just a lot of damage.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo. You are fighting a gentleman.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
I'll see you off.
Enemy data secure. Netmark
Okay.
time for a good old counterattack.
Ooh. Get fucked.
Cleanse on loyalty. Put forth all your might.
Oh, it's like his attack.
Still waters oblivion.
Gotcha, bitch.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Watch, now we're gonna finish him off.
Another
Watch
journey
this.
begins. I weep for the departed.
Get the fuck out of here.
It too shall fall.
Oh. What a loser. Wow, what a bitch. That's right. Beautiful.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I actually like that character.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Like, I used him to farm stuff, but, I didn't, like, get a lot of upgrades on him. Because I wasn't streaming it, so I was like, well, who gives a fuck? Well, you're so good at the game? Yeah. Himiko without boobs? Yeah, basically. Ooh. Am I the winner now? Bird. He thought he could hide, bro. It's the congratulatory bird. I get every bird, bro. He's good? He thought he was good. Oh, oh. Oh. Damn. All right, here we go.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Uh-oh.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
We gotta kill him.
Just as expected.
Damn,
We
she's
acknowledge
mad.
the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
True.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Shut the fuck up.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't
Who the
fully
fuck was
agree
talking to
on what
her?
to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Uh-oh.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Uh-oh.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Uh-oh.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Bird?
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
Thank God.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, that's like the prayer.
Oh, triple-faced
Does he think
soul,
he's a god? That's interesting.
please
That's
sear
clever.
his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Uh-oh.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Uh-oh.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Ooh.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Well, that sounds pretty bad.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Just chill out.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Uh-oh.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Oh shit.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an
He caught him.
opportunity to rest.
What?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh shit.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Well, where's the other guy?
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Give Mr. Yang back.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
Ooh.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Uh-oh.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
That's a good idea.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil.
That seems like a good idea. Yeah.
I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads. Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
Uh-oh.
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
It's not even a decision. It's obvious we're gonna do this one. Or build a cage for it, feed it with utmost care, and make the decision. Yeah. Because if you go and you build the bird a nest, it's just a baby bird. I mean, there's a reason why they left it out there. It's because he's a loser. He's just going to get naturally selected by a cat, and then that's going to be it. So if you're not going to put him in the cage, he's just going to die anyway. Hear what March has to say? Great idea. Great idea.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
See, that's why she's smarter than Robin. See? Even she knows that. Yeah, even she knows that, bro.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
It's obvious you're gonna make him the box. It's not even a question. The game just called Robin dumb in 4 different ways. Yeah, and it's still not enough.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Stupid.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Stupid bird.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
It had died anyway.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second.
It died anyway.
This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with
Ooh, this is the confession thing.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid. I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
That's nice.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
So what's the choice?
Come soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Yeah. I already know what I'm gonna pick. I think everybody knows what I'm gonna pick.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
True, March.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if
True.
he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yep.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
Damn.
This person deserves to be punished. This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, because they were about to get you too. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Who cares what Himiko thinks? We're going over here. Remain silent. Yeah, bro. Fuck that. We're making a decision.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Ooh.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, And it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter...
If you chose two, he forgets about his kids after being successful.
The Dream Master began
Yeah,
to
for sure.
speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
No, he doesn't forget about him. He didn't even have children. He just lied to get in.
What the letter indicates,
Yeah.
she must be in
You gotta follow the
Castellina
law,
8,
boys.
correct? She's
That's
touring
right.
there right now.
You gotta follow the rules.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about
No rats allowed.
A stray bullet. What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show
Ooh, she dead.
such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries.
Sounds like a pretty bad reward.
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
Uh-oh.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry.
Uh-oh.
I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
I bet it will.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh, she's the bird.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Thanks, stupid.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you...
So none of them give you an answer?
You should find the answer from your own experiences.
Ugh.
With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Okay, let's go and support her. Obviously, it's support her. The reason why you protect the bird is because it's a stupid bird. Robin's not a bird. Whoa, actually... It's... Same brain size? That is true.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
He's my favorite.
I know the suffering of
being
tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow.
Yeah, he's so good.
And even despair set in when matters don't work out.
Firefly thinks she's on the team.
This causes me unending pain.
Where did she even come from?
What happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. A cage known as...
Why this much hate for Firefly?
People lured in by this illusion.
I mean...
mistakes. Yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates
just
the
dumb.
masses,
Yeah.
they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends.
What's a long weekend?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the
3
stresses
days?
of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand.
Oh, bro,
this.
he knows.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It's giving March a headache.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words...
Shut up, you live in a robot suit. Shut up.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
Shut up.
On the contrary, the seeds of escape...
Why is she the one talking about this?
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader.
Uh-oh.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Oh, God.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Well, I mean, come on. Right?
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Great.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
Just tell us pick the right one.
Do you have any
Or the
idea,
left
Misha?
one. Come on.
I guess maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I
I think maybe he's like a robot.
Been here before and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Oh.
Tick-tock.
Oh.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Which one? There's like 50.
It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one.
That's an
Origami
elite
Bird.
parrot. Look at that.
They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea.
whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Uh-oh, it's
So,
Clocky
Where
DLC.
has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Just like they did with Clocky.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
Yeah, this is some Pinocchio shit for sure.
We haven't heard anything about
Yep.
the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Mm-hmm.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Where it be at?
Look, there it is!
Oh.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then,
I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
All right. Let's go this way then. Oh, I've already been here. It's the same room as it was before.
The opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Okay.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Uh-oh.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Uh-oh. Who the fuck is this?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face. Stopping.
Are we good? We're good. Yeah, I paused it. Okay, let's go.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that
I don't know what
he
the
had
fuck
asked
that
them to
was.
take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would
How'd you
start
pause it?
there.
This is the auto thing.
Train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly!
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay. Let's go. Oh shit, we arrived at the new world. Okay.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
I don't know.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Okay. Okay. Jesus, thank God. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do that. What's this? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark, you fucking idiot, you stupid girl. You're so dumb.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clock?
I wonder why.
Only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here.
Little
right?
idiot.
But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble
Yep,
is
he's
the
fake.
place where
That's
I
what I
was
thought.
born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and
Yep.
waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
His eyes are keels, is fake as fuck. Yeah, and he's got the bolt on the chest too.
But rather, the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it. but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Okay.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So that's him.
You're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Is that Gallagher?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Are we getting stuff?
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Okay.
It has accompanied me throughout
Just
my
what we
long
needed.
journey, guiding that naive child forward.
and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Mm-hmm.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh shit.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I want to witness the history.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
All right, let's do it.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
All right, let's do it. It's a nice room.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Okay.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Okay.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
Well, it's the hat that we got.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now.
Uh-oh.
What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Uh-oh.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Oh, that's us.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef.
Is he the old guy with the in the Acheron cinematic?
I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
No.
Write it down?
Someone else? Okay.
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What was it?
It was a compass.
Ooh, that's the one that we got.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
Oh shit. Now we're the kid?
Arrived at Dream Flux Brief. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Uh-oh. Okay. Let's do it.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
You gonna rely on Clocky?
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
He just walks off. What the fuck? Harmony. Go view? Oh, wait, what the f- Wait, oh! So now I'm a healer. Is a buffer? Oh, okay. So am I done or what? Cuz it's like it's really late and how close am I to being done? There's a lot more? Okay, good. Then I won't feel bad for stopping. Okay. I was gonna feel bad if it was like I had to stop and it was just like about to be over, but okay, that's fine. So what is this? I want to see how this works. Do the trial? Yeah, I'll do the trial right now. Okay.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Bitch. Okay. There's Meyer. Okay. Super break damage. Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
For another beating? Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Nice.
Ready for another?
Do you admit this crime?
That's all you
Enemy
got.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Damn. 35,000 damage. 100,000 damage. Holy shit.
Nice like a good brew. Oh, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Damn. Ooh, 50,000.
Dreams do come true.
Commencing support.
God damn, bro. This guy's getting fucking farmed. Holy shit, that's really good. That's crazy. Look at that damage. So how the fuck do I get these? By upgrading the cocky statue? Oh, shit. I've got to find all the birds. I got to get all the birds. Okay. That is really cool. That's awesome. Okay, let me leave this area. Yeah, by the way, Sunday's right about everything. And he's right about everything, and I don't see how he's seen as the antagonist. He's completely right. He did nothing wrong. There was nothing that he said that was inaccurate. It's just how it is. Will you continue tomorrow? Yeah, I want to finish it. I do. This is a really long one. Yep. You can upgrade Cocky right now? Oh, I bet I can. I'll look into it and figure out, you know, what's good for it and everything. It's more like a visual novel? You mean the story? Yeah, I think the story was very good. I would say this is probably the best one. I think, like, the Bellabog story was easier to follow and understand, but I do think this one is better. It gets better? Well, I hope so, right? I do, I hope so. I think it's been quite good, man. I've been impressed, to be honest. I wonder what the upgrade tokens are for this. I guess I probably should do one of these things for the Harmony, right? Destruction, preservation. Where's Harmony? This one. Probably have to upgrade this. Yeah. You got one more area left? No, it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't want to have to rush it, you know? Like, where it was like, I was gonna try to, like, do it as fast as I possibly could.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Destined for oblivion.
I don't like it because it's so repetitive. I don't want to see the same story 5 times in a row from different POVs. Yeah, I mean...
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't think you're wrong, you know? That's just not something that bothers me. That's all. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get some sleep. And I'll probably be on later on today. Yeah, I'm gonna be on probably later on tomorrow. Or today, whatever you want to call it. Y'all hear me? Yep, alright, good. Yeah, I just finished doing some shit.
The gleam of old blades.
Oh, got him. Hope your sleep schedule isn't fucked. It's actually not. I've been fine. Oh. Okay. Did you get enough rest? Yeah, no, I was fine. I just, I was just doing stuff today, and so I was kind of busy. Other than that, oh, no, it's okay. Good. No Vampire Survivors? I probably should play that more. I've been kind of just fucking around, really. Ooh, I lost the blessing. Ooh, I lost that. Ooh. That's kind of an L there. Had a good food break? Yeah, I did. Do you know on YouTube your Twitter account is not the good one? No, I have no idea. I don't even check that shit, honestly. Like, all I do basically, like, y'all gotta understand, like, all I fucking do is just,
Stream 4. The gleam
like, I don't really fucking do anything. Like, I just stream, and that's really it. The raid? Yo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Hey. Hi. The hardest job? Well, I mean, everything is gonna be hard to do sometimes, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, you gotta do what you want to do. And I do like streaming. I've always liked doing it. You know, it might sound weird, but that's just the way I am. As I said, it always was shocking to me that so many people, there's like so many streamers that like don't like streaming. It's like, man, why are you doing it? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Like, you doing something you don't like? What are you doing with something you don't like to do? Acron skills right up your alley? Yeah, exactly.
Storm's on the horizon.
Just fucking do whatever the hell I want. They want Division? Well, I think that people like, I mean, streaming you make a lot of money, right? That's fucked. You said that console players are broken retarded. Some people enjoy controller. Generally can't afford a good PC. Are you broken retarded? Is that why you're mad?
Together as one.
Is that it?
I weep for the
You mad?
It too shall fall.
Just tell me the truth, man. Just tell me the truth. If that's you, and that's what you are, then it's okay, right? I mean, it's not this is a low judgment zone. You can be what you want to be. You upload Honkai story on YouTube? I don't know. It's up to my editors. They upload whatever the fuck they want. I don't care what they do. Jesus, I gotta take it all the way down. Okay. Let's do it. I'm broke, but I'm not retarded. It's just respect. You are retarded. You would never come into my stream and argue with me about this if you weren't retarded. You are. The fact that you're here tells me you are. Get out of here, idiot. Let's go up here. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, you really gotta think about the situation that you're putting yourself in, man. The sound of the game's loud? Really? Okay, there we go. Fuck. I don't think I can get to this one. I guess I might just get this one. Ooh. It's actually good. I can do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, there it is. That's crazy, man. I had respect for you, but just because I play on console, I'm retarded. That's wild. You're not retarded because you play on console. You're retarded because you come into my stream and fight with me and you thought you took it seriously because I made a joke on my stream. That's what makes you retarded. It's got nothing to do with whether you have a console or not. Okay, go get this one done. There we go. In fact, you're arguing with the streamer. Yeah, bro, like you put on my notifications just to argue. Think about how dumb that is, man. Think about where you're at in life. What are you thinking? Oh. Yeah, shit, bitch. Nope. Yep. Do you have a favorite waifu? Jeez. Favorite waifu. I'm not really even sure. Like, I'd have to really think about it. Yeah, like, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Fuck, man. Kafka was pretty high. Yeah, I think Kafka is probably the hottest one. Just like all things considered, you know? Get the waifu now? Yeah, it's not Robin. Robin's a fucking idiot. Bro wants to argue with a guy about YouTube comments? Nah, bro, like, anytime that I hear people that start getting into like, they like want to argue, what do you call it? They want to argue, like anybody that tries to argue or fight with a streamer, like I've never seen a person like that with above a room temperature IQ. Like that's really just what it comes down to. Just want to argue, yeah. Have you pulled for Robin yet? No. You might want to farm Jade. She might cause Twitter drama. Why? Yeah, I'll probably do the story in like maybe 20 minutes or something. Yeah.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
The dead return!
Human creations.
I weep for the
I
departed.
wonder if this one is like better because I was using her instead of Branya. Doing a lot of damage. Jade animation leaks are fun. Yeah, I don't even really give a shit about the leaks or anything like that. I'm gonna be honest. What's going on with the combat? Rashisha's doing some fucking samurai shit.
And awaken.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, but no, I do feel like the people, the kind of people, like there are like there's like a sub race of people that like to get in arguments with streamers, or like they like to have like a they try to like, you know, say something smart or whatever. Always the dumbest fucking shit. Yeah, I've never seen somebody that does that that's not like.
For oblivion.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking damage. Somebody do that is not a moron. Karens, yeah. Did you pull a Venturing? Yeah, I got one copy of them or something like that. You think people play this on autoplay? They actually do the turn-based combat? Do people actually play the game? No, probably not. Yeah. You just enjoy this game because you can turn your brain off? Yeah, absolutely. Like 100%. That's what I like. Because like for me, I've always got like shit going on. And so it's really great for me to just be able to just completely disagree or just like forget about everything and just fucking, you know, just play the game and not even like worry or anything like that about it. I guess we're gonna do this. What do I have to do now? Turn off brain in game, turn off brain dial. Yeah, it's like I really prefer that. Tracy, people take everything I say seriously. People are always gonna get mad about some stupid shit. Who cares? The Word document with every statement you ever made, hoping to catch you in a contradiction. Yeah, as I said, I always think that the people that get into that kind of stuff are just dumb, right? Straight up dumb. They're freaks. I think it's like an inferiority complex, right? Where it's like they get into that, they start feeling that way or whatever. Okay, we're gonna just do this. Forfeit this fucking shit. Ryan needs to make every champ available for the MMO to play. No, you need to have like your own character play an MMO. Like I don't like that thing where like, you know how what do you call it? What's that game? Fucking Wayfinder, like you were playing like specific characters. Always thought that shit was stupid.
The dead return.
Human creations.
The Animal Well video was insanely entertaining. Yeah, it was fun.
Converge and awaken.
Didn't they just take the game down? Wayfinder? The publisher dropped them. Like I felt pretty bad about it. I just it's like I don't know what to do about something like that, you know. But yeah, they really got fucked over. The reason why it happened too is like what do you call it? Like Wayfinder didn't have a lot of people playing it. Like that's the problem. And like I just think a lot of people that make MMOs, they try to do something. Like what I always see is like people that make MMOs, they think that they have this like good idea, and they don't have the good idea. It's a bad idea, but in their mind it's a good idea. So they're like, okay, well we're gonna do this. Like, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Let's wait.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to like think out like, oh, this is what I think is like the best way of doing things, and like it's just weird, man. The market's too fragmented? No, it's not too fragmented. Damn, bro, what the fuck?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Just fucking them up.
Creations.
Yeah. Seems real. Press a button. 1,000 rude people take time out of their lives to watch you give an opinion. It's not really a big deal. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, for a lot of streamers, like growing up, they probably didn't get a lot of attention. Like, growing up, I always had friends and shit, and so, like, I was always doing stuff with people all the time, and like, so, like, whenever my stream got popular or whatever, like, it didn't really get into my head, because it's just another day, right?
I weep for the departed.
And also, like, at that point, I had been, like, a guild master and shit for a long, long time. So, the fuck is this? Streamers are like drama class kids? Yeah, I was in drama class, like, 1 year, but then I stopped because it was cringe.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
The only thing I ever really... Like, the only thing I ever did in school was I was in computer class. And that was also because I could get on the computer in class, really. And also, like, that's all my friends were. Like, I actually never gave a... Like, this might sound crazy, but I literally never cared about a single class in school. Like, they're like, what are you interested in? I said, I'm interested in playing games. They said, well, what about besides that? I said, well, what do you mean besides that? What do you mean? What? There's a besides that? Like, what's that? You say you used to help teachers their computers? Yeah, because they're stupid. A lot of dumbasses. This is probably going to do a whole lot of damage. I thought you liked math. Math is a tool. You know, math is like it's a tool that I can use to get people to think that one number is another number. Like, I don't really have like I don't really care about math. It's just that if I can use math to do something for me, then I'm gonna do it. The stats are OP, yeah. But like, I learned all of that like out of school, to be honest with you. You can gaslight people better? Yeah. Well, what I used to do is, I would do the math, like, on vent, and, like, I would do the math wrong, but I would know what the math was. So, like, I had to get really good at math, so I could do it, I had to literally do it more than twice as fast as anybody else, because I needed to make sure to do it the right way, and then I had to think in my head how to do it the wrong way. That way that I could make up the difference and make more money, right? They don't check the math? Yeah, yeah. I used to do that a lot. Like, that's good. That's a good one. Damage taken. I'm gonna do one more of these and I'll start the story. Oh, I fucking hate this piece of shit. I have to do this all the time. God damn. Border Star Trade War. So what the fuck? How the fuck do I do that? I guess I just do this. Oh. How do I do that? I don't even know. Do you like this mode? I hate it. But I have to do it. Double sustain? Yeah, because I'm not looking at the screen. I never have to look at the screen, never have to do anything. Cook the books, yeah. Well, like, this really what happened with me, right? Is like,
Stream 4.
Archon Trivializes? Yeah, it was kind of tedious. It takes too long. Like, that's really the problem, is like, the event just takes too long. And it's like how confusing it is. Just ignore it. Yeah, just ignore. Don't worry about it. Okay, do that. Spend to kill on the whole floor, call the mobs, and choose the blessing at the end instead of killing them one by one. Yeah, maybe I try that. Oh. Get him out of here. Do dailies in video games annoy you? No. No, they don't annoy me. Like, yeah, no, not really. I mean, they can be annoying sometimes, but not a whole lot. Do you like having EA people watch your streams? I don't give a fuck who watches or not. I mean, like, yeah, is people gonna watch no matter what?
Storm's on the horizon.
You stream at 2 AM on purpose? No, it's definitely like streaming at this time is like bad for like stream numbers, right? But it doesn't really matter. Like, you just, the thing is, like, if I cared more about it, I would do a lot of things differently, to be honest with you. You excited for the WoW remix thing at all?
I weep for the
Not really.
departed.
I mean, I might play it a little bit, but I'll play Kata. Okay, around hours to go live with half the audience asleep. Yeah, it's just the way it is. What's this here? Combat, get the rewards. Okay. Give me that shit, bitch. Are we continuing the story? Yeah, after I finish this, we're gonna continue it. You gonna play Diablo 4 Season 4? Yes. I don't know which one of these I should get. I was actually talking to Rob, like the owner of Ironforge Gym today. And he's playing Diablo 4. I was like, oh man. I said, do you know those guys, they're coming out with a new season, and like he doesn't really like know like what about Diablo, like, cause he's new to the game, right? So he doesn't know he's like season, like what the fuck, right? And I'm like, yeah, there's like a whole new season and everything. He's like, you fucking kidding me? I am excited though. I'm excited for the new season. I hope it's gonna be fun, man.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I'm ready for Tuesday. Does it come out on Tuesday? I have no idea. Like, it sounds bad, but I legit have no clue when it comes out. You see Eurovision drama? No, what happened? Yeah, what happened with Eurovision? I don't even know anything about that. My country got disqualified. First disqualification in history. Why'd they get disqualified? Who cares about Eurovision? No, like, Europeans care about that shit so much. Like, that's like their Super Bowl. Do you think a gaming company could hire you as a consultant or influencer? If they want, sure. We don't care? Really? I mean, like, there's people here. Well, yeah, but like, a lot of Europeans care about it. Like, I mean, not everybody. Whenever I say everybody, I don't really mean everybody, bro. Like, you know, I don't mean actually everybody. But, normies care? Yeah, there's a lot of normies that care about that shit. Like, it's big. The singer asked Eurovision not be filmed after performances, but reporter didn't care and made fun of his parents' death, so they made a violent gesture. That sounds stupid. It just sounds dumb. It just sounds dumb as hell. I don't like how whenever, like, one thing I hate is whenever a person gets mistreated and then they respond back negatively and then they get shit on for the fact that they're responding that way. Like, I feel like if you go and you start trouble with somebody, like, you should expect to get farmed. Like, like, I hate this thing where it's like, people get to throw tomatoes from the, you know, from the peanut gallery, or, you know, I guess peanuts from the peanut gallery. And then the moment that somebody turns it around and they get shit on, like, then somehow this dude's a bad guy. Like, nah, bro, like, what's this? Oh. Alright, what the fuck is that? Yeah, ooh, I just lost that one. Ooh, I lost that one too. That's bad. Don't slap him.
Storms on the horizon.
Did you watch the Tom Brady roast? No. I don't really watch a lot of TV. They did it because he was poised to win. It's really a political issue. Jesus Christ.
Netmarkers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
We need you on WoW. Why would I want to go play WoW?
The dead return.
I weep for the departed.
Bro, like, this is so fucking cringe, man. What are you doing?
It too shall fall.
You're summoning you? Stop, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just quit. I don't want to see this shit. It's so weird.
Still waters of oblivion.
Like, I just don't want to even see it. Alright. Let's get this one. Maybe this is like a bad thing, but like, if I feel like somebody's weird, I just turn them off. Like, I say, nah, bro, like, I'm not gonna deal with this shit. It was a weirdo. It was weird, man. Yeah, flip the switch, yeah.
Stream 4.
Have you finished free run? No, not yet.
Stay focused.
Auto ban anyway, asked you to play WoW? No, I wouldn't. If I wanted to contact you from a AAA game publisher, what's the best way to do it? Not like this. God damn.
On my command.
Destined for oblivion.
I would say, like,
Stay focused.
probably just message somebody, because like, I get a lot of people that try to message me. Like, this is by design, that it's very hard to get a hold of me. I don't want people talking to me.
Nothing major.
I just don't. I like being left alone. Why are you such an asshole to your community? Well, if they're banned, they're really not part of the community anymore, are they?
It too shall fall.
Yeah, because they're banned.
Stay focused.
Why double sustain? Because it makes it easier, and the chances of me losing become 0. Like, I've literally never lost one of these with 2 sustained characters.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
In the name of preservation.
The problem, really, that like I have is that,
I weep for
like, there'll be a lot of people that will try to
It too shall fall.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot. People that try to go and let me think of a way to put it. Like, they want to kind of like get beyond like what the normal interaction is that you have with a streamer, and they want like more than that. And whenever I see that somebody is trying to go for that, I immediately am like, okay, like, we gotta stop. That's weird. Yeah, but like, that shit's like mad weird, but like, it happens a lot. Like, you really be surprised. Like, is background Z6? Yeah, of course. I mean, I just write that fucking money off my taxes. Like, why the fuck I care? On 6/6 psychopathy? No, it's more that like, it sounds annoying. It is, because like, you have people that try to like have a conversation with you, and then they want something out of you, or like they have some kind of like an issue. Like, basically, this is gonna sound like really bad, but like, if you need something from me, I don't want to talk to you. Like, just straight up. Like, I have so many people, like, in my own real life that are trying to, like... Two of these. That are, like, trying to, like, get into, like, you know, like, trying to get me to do something or get me to, like just something, bro. Like, just something. And I just want to chill. I just want to chill. You don't E6 Firefly, you're transphobic? Is Firefly trans? Oh, because she's a robot guy? Man. I feel like that's a... It's not really trans. Yeah.
Storm's on the horizon.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, she's a transformer. She is. It's a fucking robot.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Human creations.
Where I'm coming from? Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that probably been in that same situation. Interesting content. We show interview X-Person at EA.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, I don't think they like that.
It too shall fall.
3 million damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a big number. Not building MC Harmony? Not yet. I'm just doing this anyway. Uh-oh. I got debuffed the fuck up.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old
So I came across a bunch of money a few years back. A bunch of people contacted me. Shit was annoying. See, like, that's the good thing about me is, like, growing up, everybody knew I was an asshole. And so I never have anybody ask me for shit hardly ever. Like, it's just not really a thing.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nothing major.
The comp plays for you? Why do you think I haven't?
Again?
I feel like you're an asshole, you just don't take bullshit. I think to me, I just like to be, like, there are people that will try to, like, let me, I don't know if I can, like, maybe explain this the right way, but, like, there's people that will try to, like, emotionally appeal to you, or, like, get you to, like, emotional people. Like, basically, anybody that is emotional, I'm afraid of them. And that might sound like a bad thing, but, like, I'm afraid of anybody that, like, acts emotionally or anything, because it just freaks me out. Because, like, I don't know, like, why are you acting this way? Like, why are you, what, like, you give an example. People that, like, try to change, like, people that like, say that, like, they're in a bad situation, and, like, women, a lot of girls are like this, yeah. And I found the best way to handle it is, like, you just stop talking to them, and eventually they'll kind of, it'll, like, fizzle out. I feel you're not agreeable. No, I'm very agreeable. That's why I stay away from people. I'm actually an extremely agreeable person, and I like to try to, like, I like to make people happy, which is why I stay away from people, because I think that, you know, it's something that can, like, easily be used against you. It's emotionally draining. Yeah. Emotional people don't take emotional manipulation. Yeah.
creations. Ready for another?
Can we take advantage of you? Yeah, yeah. Because, like, I just, like, I'm also the kind of person, like, I want to help people, but I also just want to be left alone. That's why I stream a lot of time, you know? is like I can just kind of do this and enjoy myself, and you know, I don't have to get stressed out about shit.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Fucking finally. God, that shit took forever. Okay. Already guy abused me with mentally with manipulation. I'm in a great situation now. Yeah, I just it's not really about abuse or anything like that. It's just that I just basically like I don't want people to ask me to deal with their problems. It's like that's all there is to it. I don't want to deal with it. Cause like I'll be honest, like I think I'm actually like maybe this is like ego Andy, right? But like I think I am extremely good at solving problems and figuring out like what to do. Because like I can like I'm generally like I have like a cool head, I guess. Like so I don't get upset very easily. And like, you know, if somebody's getting like mad or like, you know, things are like a lot of things are like really bad, I just it doesn't affect me. And like I don't get like I don't get thrown off by it. And like you can ask anybody in like the org or anything, like if there was ever a time that I was like actually upset about something, and like the odds are they'll probably tell you that like I was the only person that was not upset. You don't get emotional? No.
This haven of memories.
Alright, we gotta get this shit done.
Every moment, it's like a thorned rose.
Let's see here. How about just giving suggestions for how to solve problems? No, people don't really want that. People that ask for suggestions for how to solve problems, 9 out of 10 just want to hear you repeat back to them what they think is a good idea. Like, that's at least my, that's my experience. They want you to tell them that the decision that they're making is the right one. No one really wants advice.
This haven of memories.
Yeah.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
You're emotional before? Well, I mean, like, I get mad at games. Like, that's true. And that's why I don't like to get mad. Because, like, I feel like this is probably a toxic trait. But I feel like emotional people are like animals. Because they can't control their own behavior. And, I hate to be like that. There's a bird? Fuck, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, that's a bird. I know that's a fucking bird.
Let's see how you do a stroke of genius like this.
Okay. Figured I'd go around and loot all this shit. Do you like birds? I do. I like birds. They're nice. Sure I don't miss any over here. Being emotional is no issue, but doing something dumb based on emotions is. That's always what it is, though, right? Because, like, people usually get brought up in the idea that, like, you know, you can't have wrong feelings. That's not what my dad told me. He said, you gotta fucking act like a fucking idiot. And, you know, it's like nobody gives a shit how you feel. Like, it doesn't matter. You just fucking deal with it. And so, to me, that's the viewpoint I have. Was that a bird? I didn't even see it. What's this? I gotta get over there. Oh, fuck. How the fuck I get over? Oh, what the fuck? There it is. No, oh no, this shit's easy. It's just, Oh. No? Yeah. Easy. Surprised you do the chest and stuff. Not very useful for me. What the fuck else you gonna do? Like...
Seek, and you will find.
What else is there to do? Like, if you're not doing the chest, you're not opening the boxes. Like, what the fuck? You might as well do it.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Coffee statue tickets? Yeah, I gotta get those for the... Is the Harmony Trailblazer really that good? Like, I'm really not sure. Wait, bro. Is that a bird? Oh, bro, I didn't even see him. You little bitch. The super breaks are very good. Yeah, they are. Is it like, so is super break a damage, is it an additive or is it a multiplier? What's a multiplier? That's a lot. Yeah, I'll definitely do it then. What the fuck that is? Multiplier at the end of the damage calculation? So like what you're saying is like the damage calculation happens and then the multiplier is calculated after the full damage.
To let your friends in on the action.
Oh, that's another bird. What's up, Mr. Bird? I'm gonna get a whole lot of fucking birds. There's too many goddamn bitches tired. Okay. An extra instance of doing damage. Yeah, I mean, like... I might try to level that character up. What the fuck is this? Ooh. Yeah, Ron May though? Yeah.
I underestimated you.
You see Kai's playing Elden Ring? I did see it, yeah.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Damn, there's 3 of them. That's a lot of trash boys.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Damn, bro, they're still not done.
Receive divinity.
You see how good he is? He's so fucking good. Damn, bro, he punched her in the fucking face. Jesus.
Still waters of oblivion.
You're not gonna pass this? Let's see what happens.
Lend me your strength.
This is probably gonna do an assload of damage.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yep. Super break damage is good. Do 100k with each break turn. That's just a buffer. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Every
The fuck? People are trying to... There's a gang? Wait, is this a gang war? Are we about to have a gang war? Do you know the ownership and writing? Graffiti's on the wall. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I can fight back? Why didn't you say so earlier? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna kill this little bitch. Seen Kai struggling even over the easiest bosses. Yeah, he's not used to playing those games, man. He doesn't play games the way that we do.
For oblivion.
Like he probably doesn't do it. Yeah, he's not doing it that way. So it's like you can't. Well, what do you expect him to be like super good at the game? He's not like he's not played like. Everybody always goes and is like, oh wow, like he's so bad. Like it's his first game. He's fighting a Crucible Knight. That's a bad one. He's an entertainer. Yeah. Gamers put too much stock in being good at games. It don't matter. It's a game. It's just a game.
So this is the so-called free.
It means nothing. Yeah, it don't mean a fucking thing. It's just a game. I think we got all the birds. I'm gonna be honest, this bitch sucks. She sucks, bro. Like, god damn. God damn, bro. 457 deaths in 35 hours. Didn't somebody say he was crying? Usually the only W in life, so they hyper focus on it? Yeah. It's like, I mean, being good at a game, it's not a bad thing, right? But it's just like... I bought a cookie at 7-Eleven. Where is it? Where's the fucking cookie? I'll be right back. Give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to figure it out. I bought a cookie. Well, no, I didn't actually. It was a pack of 2 cookies, and I ate one. But that should mean that I have another one. But I don't know where the fuck it... Like, how can I lose this? This is the only thing I had to think about all day. And I forgot where it is. So if I went, I would sit down right here. Then a cookie has to be within arm's reach. That's how it's done right there. I find that bitch. All I have to do is rethink how I think. And there I'm at the same spot. It's just that easy. There's a bird behind the bar. What? Nah, bro, there's not. Oh. All right, let's do a story. What the fuck? All right. This Truman Show shit. Let's do it. Let me show a cookie. It's just a cookie.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
No, I don't fucking know, Marge.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't arch villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
He is right, by the way.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe
he is right. He's right about everything.
The outcome, unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. I guess I fucked around and found out.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Ooh.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Uh-oh. March needs like a translator because she's stupid.
The Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
That sounds bad.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy.
Yeah.
Which led
that
to
shit
all
was
subsequent
funny.
events.
She's like, ah!
The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
I mean, she's gonna die in real life.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
What the fuck?
We must do everything
What the
we can
fuck?
to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind?
Death by Ligma?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Ooh, what the fuck?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
This shit's so dumb that she's that guy. That's so
After
dumb.
Today, Japella's name will
That's the
disappear
dumbest
from
shit.
cosmic history.
What are
And the
you
Everflow
talking about?
Mansion will take its place in the not too distant future.
This is cool
You'll
as fuck.
receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Yeah.
Are you not the same, Blade?
Everybody does.
The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Uh-oh.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
Oh,
A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Remember how I said she the most pathetic character, bro? The second most?
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either.
Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
That's right. Hell yeah, brother. Live free or die.
Have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found.
I told you, bro, like, she's so hot. Like, who gives a fuck about Robin if Acheron is in the game? Like, for real.
Desolate place.
It's not even close.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Or Firefly. They
It's a
suck.
shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
I have like a brain thing that happens. Like every time I hear an old guy talking about something that I'm not paying
Lost your
attention to,
sense of taste?
I immediately zone out. I'm
I
like,
can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and
In my
nights lit
day.
by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet.
snow tastes like raspberries?
It left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Damn, bro, he's trying to hit on her? My
No,
man.
I had a companion in Orkron.
Damn.
She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She died.
She became stagnant water.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did.
Well, my condolences.
Yeah, that's not so good, huh?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
It's crazy how dark this shit got.
When will this rain ever stop?
Because like at the beginning of the game, it was not like this at all.
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Uh-oh.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
I do think Black Swan is hotter than
Paradise
Acheron.
Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the
Like
same
the Bohemian
thing will
Grove.
happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Oh, but what if they don't?
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster?
Yeah, the simulated
Azeroth,
universe.
The propagation brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order.
Ooh.
Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Just ate that bitch.
Holy forgaroni.
So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony.
The propagation? Those are bugs.
Could it be that the
That's a
remnants
bug, bro.
of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Uh-oh.
This is getting way too complicated.
Yeah.
Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
What is it?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Uh-oh.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Damn, what a G. Dan Hung's actually gonna do something? I never would have expected that to happen.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
You better listen to that
Has
bird.
changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma.
We just trusting
You have
this bird?
yours,
Yeah.
and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Ooh.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Who decided that?
This part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
Yeah, true.
Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
I would never trust a bird.
Many times.
Never. Especially not a purple one like that. Ooh.
I shall ascend to the heavens.
Damn.
Becoming the scorching
Where'd he
sun.
die?
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
What the fuck?
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like it was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Yeah, shut up, stupid.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay. Well, fuck. Ooh, box. Get out
Stream
of here.
4. Gleam gold blades.
Damn, that shit looks cool. What the fuck? Can I go through this? No. Damn, this area is kind of cool.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet,
Can I
there
go
should
through
be
here?
some staff around.
No.
Why is it so silent?
Let me in. Damn, they're dead. What in the fuck? Oh, oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Marsh, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that
It's a
the
good one,
entire
huh?
front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay.
Ooh.
March 7th.
Oh, shit.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to
Who the
delve
fuck
into
is Sunday?
rich
He's
history
Chicken
of
Wing Boy.
Penacony and the eons. Within it,
He's the most based
naturally,
character of the entire
the
story.
future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Uh-oh.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
What the fuck?
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night
I had to kill this
arose. That marked the second day.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay,
The
so
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I guess I have to go inside here? Okay, let's do it. Stage play 1, Ode to Prisoner. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar.
Uh-oh.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative?
Uh-oh.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Bro, this place is weird. Bird? I see him. What's up, idiot? Says nope. No bird left behind? Well, we left a lot of them behind. But we try not to leave this many of them behind anymore. Let me kill this little bitch. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this. I'll figure it out on my own.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Oh, I see. Okay.
2147 AE. A prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for
Oh.
liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Ooh. Like Independence Day. I get that box. Easy. What's this shit over here? Oh, I gotta do this. I don't entirely know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here, but... yeah, that's probably what's gotta happen. Because then I can go up that way. Okay. Maybe read the tutorial? Why would I do that?
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it
Ooh.
must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Uh-oh. Should I go down here? I'm gonna go down here.
Let's build another prison.
What's over this?
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war.
Ooh.
This time, the enemies originating from
Oh,
within.
I made up over here.
The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Uh-oh.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh, I gotta fight this guy?
Hey, why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Okay. That's a new type of mob.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yep, it's dead. Got it.
No one can restrain you anymore.
I did it.
Are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
Ooh.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste.
She doesn't know what words
Part
are.
is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
Okay.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Ooh, we gotta finish Act 1. Okay, let's do it.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be
Nibs?
pronounced and counted.
The hell is a nib?
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream.
Bro, this shit makes me feel
and
like
the unjust
Castlevania.
downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
It's another bird. Damn. That's a big bird.
Look, another frame.
Yeah, no shit. Let me loot this. I'm getting a lot of boxes. Damn, she still couldn't shoot it? Ooh, the box. Let's go inside. Did I unlock the new MC? I did. Why have March become Paimon?
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
You see the bird?
Behold, the Incipice never truly graced.
Get the
Land
fuck
of the
out of here.
Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Okay.
Stream 4.
Get him out of here. Oh no, bro, I gotta do a puzzle. Oh, bro, what, bro? Oh my god. We did it. We did. We beat it. We beat it. We're good. Everything's okay, guys. We're fine. I know y'all was worried, but we managed to get it under control.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
I did it. I did. Damn, bro. Look at me. Oh shit, we gotta go the other way.
Family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. My child, you didn't serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to
Damn,
the
he did?
IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Wow. Oh, I gotta click it. Nice. Let me go back over there then. Maybe I go up this way.
The Lampmoth family endeavored to extend the
Lampmoth?
silver rail left by the Express.
That's the dumbest
only
name
to
I
be
ever heard.
eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
Outsider,
Who is this guy?
I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
Okay.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Shut up.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
Jesus, how annoying. Wish they could calm down. Okay, let's calm this bitch down.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
You idiot. Shut up.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Okay. She gotta calm down too? All right,
Master is
chill
no longer
out.
Here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Okay. Let me open the box before I forget.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
What the fuck? Shut up. Shut up. You gotta go way down, man.
My former master.
They can't understand being free? Yep.
Why do I still
Slavery was for their own good.
creation?
Next.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
I'm gonna see what happens if you make him mad. Oh shit, I can't do it.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Okay.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
Alright, she wants to be calm too, okay.
This puppet isn't responding at all. Did something go wrong?
I mean, I had to fuck around a little bit and see what was gonna happen, right? Yeah.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Wow. How nice.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have
You just look at this dude, we
regained
know
their
we're gonna have to
sanity.
kill him. You just look at him.
Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Okay.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? Ooh. Console of Revelry, what the fuck is that?
It too shall fall.
Damn, it didn't die in one hit? Wow, this thing's got a lot of health. That's crazy.
The dead return!
Still waters of oblivion.
Bro, he does a lot of damage.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second
There are people still
act.
1 hour versus mob?
Amidst
Why don't
an
they just kill
illusory
it?
harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
Yeah, why don't they just do that?
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Damn. Well, we killed that dude real quick. That was easy. I see him. I see his ass. Is that an invisible bird? You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong. You think you can stomach me? Stupid fucking bird. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Ooh, we gotta go over there.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Uh-oh.
A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes.
The music is
downward flowing
badass.
river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Uh-oh.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool area, man. I'm actually kind of surprised.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah, he is. An ode to order. Uh-oh.
Oh, I get it now.
Bird.
The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
See?
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play.
How do I
have
get Mr.
showcased
Bird?
the past and present of Penacony,
How do I get him?
hoping that my desire for change
I
resonates
can't get
within
him.
you.
He's too far away.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Ooh. What's the future? Damn, so I still can't get over to that. Okay. Let's go over here.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Yeah, I feel like
If the people we will make choices on their behalf and bear.
I'm really just thinking about that bird. You need a long gun? Really? Don't hit me. Perfect bird. It's not a perfect bird at all. Like, bro, if he's perfect, he wouldn't have had his little feathers up in there. We wouldn't have seen him. He's not perfect. It's just another stupid ass bird.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Let's be honest. Okay. I guess I'll do this while I'm here. Easiest game of my life. Okay. Now what? I forgot what I was even supposed to do. Oh yeah. Okay. And what's over here? Wait, where the fuck do I... Did I get turned around? This is not the right way. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Well, at least I got that bird, you know? That's what matters. Is we did get the bird.
Without a king, who will protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Okay.
I'm standing against the mighty.
Now we get to go this way. Is Honkai better than Genshin? I don't know. I never played Genshin. They should have sponsored me to play it back when it came out. I would have probably played it a lot. It's definitely better than Genshin. Genshin suck.
And so it shall continue, even after the king's departure. We no longer have need.
Stream 4.
Okay. I guess I should go get this, right? Not just burnout? You think so?
Stream 4.
Okay. Now we go to here. And I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go here. I guess I'm gonna move it over to this. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Who's this guy? Who's this sphinx-ass looking motherfucker?
Aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous act?
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Why don't we just attack him? Oh. General. Okay. Experience. Activate the clockwork.
Farewell, former king.
Untunable.
We no longer have need for it. For we have become
Uh-oh.
kings of all things.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Is it a trap?
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
It's a trap. I knew it. Deception's crown. Uh-oh. Got him. Got him. We got him.
No need to remember me.
We beat him.
Or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
What the fuck is Acheron even, bro? She's good. That's what
This
she
is
is.
the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order.
Okay. That seems pretty
Let's go.
simple.
Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Bird behind? I didn't think about a bird. That looks nice. 1 hour till it happens.
Imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all
Damn.
things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Damn, so they revolted.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Ooh, a book. This shit's actually pretty cool, man. I'm gonna be honest, it is.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Bro, this shit is crazy. Like, what the fuck? Alright, well, now we gotta go talk to him.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
That means it's about to be a boss fight. Where's the Stellaron?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Yeah, I think that sounds better than working at like McDonald's.
That the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himeko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Shut up, March. Shut up.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions.
Jesus.
Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
Then what do you want?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Well, it wants to kill all of them, okay.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
She says no, bitch.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
We gotta fight all of them? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay.
See the cosmos. I see you all.
No auto? I know, it doesn't let me auto. I have to do it myself, bro. This is awful. What the fuck?
Again.
Lend me your strength.
Jesus, are you kidding me? I gotta do this shit all myself?
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Thanks for the support.
I'm gonna have to do this.
The dead return.
Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna restore her. That way I can get a buff.
Receive divinity.
Resistances, we've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Destined for oblivion.
Jesus. There it is. That's a lot of damage.
Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins.
Yeah, no, I know how to play the game. I just don't have
Still
to.
waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
One act play? More like one turn play.
Your decision.
What a joke.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dorminicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment
Sorry,
of the
break it late.
harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Damn, that's badass.
I'll contain them.
Allow me to see.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
This shit's big. Yeah, I got it.
Lend me your strength.
Free will, or was it fate?
Okay, this should be big damage, right?
Destined for oblivion. I weep.
Watch me one-shot him. Watch me one-shot him right here. Watch this.
I'm feeling like
Dang.
there's another world in front of my
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Was that Don Hong? That's what I did.
Radiant spirits.
Oh, that's fucking badass.
Show no mercy.
Wake up. Wake up.
Man, I wish that cinematic was longer. That was cool.
The sun's frying your butt. Huh? Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I thought they were about to hit me with that this was all just a dream.
Now. Well, that's
Like,
what my
I
mind
really
is.
thought they were about to do this to me. Are we in a dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Okay.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her. Where's
that voice?
Enemy's type with mark share HP. Oh, okay.
Is that Black Swan?
Wait, where's that? Where is she? She's hot. We have to go talk to her. Where is she? Is she over here? Where is she?
Hey, where are you going?
She's outside. Shut up, March. Shut up, bitch.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March.
Nothing.
I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions.
Hey, she's betrayed us twice.
Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Yeah, she betrayed us 2 times.
Probably still busy.
Yeah,
Let's
so.
go look for Don Hung first.
I don't know about that.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Yeah.
One Peach Soul Glad? Shaken?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Ugh.
Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
Okay.
Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem
He's
to remember
sus.
either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds,
Acheron deleted their minds, yeah.
Scoundrel, unimportant, ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Okay. I guess we go this way. Regroup with Himiko and Welt. Where that? Oh, damn. There's everybody.
Look, they're with the
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
How
You
convenient.
flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
That's me. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Oh, is she mad?
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
Uh-oh.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Okay.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Duh.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
He's at KFC.
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Yeah, they took him to
The IPC
KFC.
has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
Uh-oh.
His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
True.
Why the sigh, General?
Because you're
I can
talking.
only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Okay.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Okay, let's go.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Alright, how the hell do I get down there? Easy. So fucking easy.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and who is that over there?
Uh-oh.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lafu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll
Don't try to act like a good guy. You've been a rat the whole time.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts?
He's been a rat the
Then it's
whole time.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life
Who's he
has
talking
no
to?
mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project. Instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, We've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The Cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting a feeling this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish.
Where the fuck
Beyond
is
that,
Acheron?
We desire nothing else.
Well, that's good.
Where's the bird?
Now that
Where'd the bird
everyone's
go?
minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Okay, here it is.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Ooh.
Sounds good to me.
We're going to another planet.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
She just showed up out of nowhere.
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Okay, let's go to the car.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Okay.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Okay.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Nice. So she's gonna be with us the whole time
to
now.
Decide our next stop. How we doing this? By show of hands.
This is great.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boothill, what are you... Why the fuck are you... What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
What the fuck?
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
Okay, let's see it.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Of water?
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's
This one
celebrated
seems
as a
way
planet
cooler.
of undying allure.
Yeah, this one seems way better.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the
Yeah,
Antimatter
number 2.
Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
We're gonna go with the agate world, for sure.
This trip to Penacony
2.
has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
Nice. I win.
I personally think the situation on
Shut
Eostar
up.
might be more
Shut up.
urgent.
Shut up.
As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
Shut up, March. Shut
March
the
is right.
fuck up.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
Yeah.
But
Just
I
give
still
up.
think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edostar.
Pom Pom's got to sit there and do some math.
Looks like we have a winner. Next up, the agate world, Melustaden. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Okay, I'll talk to March.
How about a chat? Over here.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Nice, she didn't get mad at me.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a
Shut
change.
the fuck up.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Ugh. I'll talk to Boot Boy.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way. Our Express is only rated 12 plus.
You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
What do you mean I can't
All
get
these
into
years out
Walmart?
in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
She's so stupid.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It's been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us.
Got it.
Okay, let's talk to Black Swan. I don't give a shit about them.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Let's be honest, bro. Like, yep.
Oh, such elusive emotions. I've never encountered memories quite like this before. It stirred my curiosity. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena.
No, they're upgrade
this
items.
Empty light cone is the same.
That's not true.
It can etch your memories in their most
They make you do
vivid
more
form,
damage.
and then
Duh.
allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
What's she trying to say?
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to
Oh
lull
my
you to
god.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
I wouldn't really say it's mild.
Babies
Didn't
are
she get shot in
born
the
as
throat?
Stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Damn. Damn, am I gonna get a credits roll? Oh, it's me. Hey. Good one. They censored Acheron's name? Yeah.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh my god.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Is that bad? Wait, what?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
I beat him in one turn.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your
What do you
memories
mean?
to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yeah.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
How nice.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, it was like an hour ago. I remember that.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
What, the Misha?
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
First encounter Misha, yeah. How could you encounter him if he was in a dream? That's what I was thinking the whole time.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
You shouldn't be able to meet you in the
A life
hotel.
born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this
It's like what I said.
very
Yep, I knew it.
moment. Wake up, sleepyhead.
Yep, see, that's what I said as soon as I woke up.
Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fuck.
This way.
Fuck, I
darling.
thought, fuck. I wasn't sure if I was right about that or not, because Misha said that there was some sort of like weird thing that happened which allowed him to transcend reality, which is why I second guessed myself about it. But the fact that it ended so well at the very end there, especially if like the Dream Master was able to just like basically control the whole world, it was like there's no way that that would have gone that easy, right? And then everybody else could have done that. Like, it was too good to be true. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we paying attention? Well, it's because I remember everything, bro. Like, and that's about every game. I remember everything about every game. So it's like, you're not gonna get something by on me.
Not another one.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Oh, fuck.
Finally.
And what really gave it away, what really gave it away to me is the fact that Adventurine wasn't acting like a rat. That's whenever I really knew it was fake. The deja vu is strong in this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before
To be fair,
that,
the
it's
only thing I
essential to
didn't
know
like, I didn't guess that Misha was the watchmaker. I didn't guess
a
that.
place reserved only for those
I thought
who
it was a
have awakened
Pinocchio
from
thing.
Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
Mm-hmm.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yeah, I remember that.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey
It was a
into
Pinocchio
Astana,
thing? Misha's
we're
copied the
already
watchmaker?
affected
That's
by
not
the
Pinocchio.
Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Did I fall asleep on the express? Did I fall asleep?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Astana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
That's the shit that made me
and that
like.
included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
I'm gonna be honest, like, I really don't see how he couldn't appear in reality too. Like, because, like, it was definitely the most sus thing that didn't make sense for sure. But he was a meme, memory sound meme? Yeah, but, like, that doesn't, like, I mean, it's magic, right? You know what I mean? He only exists in a dream? Yeah, but it's magic. So it's like... There's still a fighting chance. Don't expect it all comes back to me. It was obvious, bro. It was fucking obvious.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
Okay, let's go.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Well, good for them.
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I can't go that way. Oh. Supposed to go this way? I don't think I was supposed to. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. I'll get over there. I'll get over there. I gotta figure it out. Ooh, they all stupid and shit.
Here we are.
Oh, there's Robin.
It's Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
All back to the bird.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day.
Well, then why do
they
penguins have
shouldn't be
wings?
trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Ooh.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir.
namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Start hitting them with hammers. Maybe we should just go back to Enna's dream.
You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, well, well. Somebody deserves... Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been
Why
aware
not just
of a
turn the
potential
power off?
solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria.
Just
and
turn the power
remarkable
off. Just
phenomenon
turn it
known
off.
as synesthesia dreamscape.
Like,
When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing
yeah,
a
unplug the
collective
thing.
dream.
I feel
At
like...
this very moment, there was only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Hold a tournament.
Looks like the Jade-App Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually...
That's right, brother.
They're right.
That's the states coming together, the United States. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what it is?
That's right.
Acheron.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger. That it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle.
Freedom.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
What the fuck does that mean?
You're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you?
Oh.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
That was the third death?
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Oh.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what. but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Yes.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Oh, it's gotta be me? Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then, okay. Then we do this. And...
So it's you. Our time spent
this
with
one?
one another is precious.
And then this one. Wait a second. Yeah. Don't use Acheron? You think don't use... Who do you want me to use instead of Acheron?
We're destined for victory.
Who do you want me to use? Don Hung, you want me to use him? Just find out. I'll just use this. I feel like I should just use this. Jing Yuan. I could use him too. You want to see me use him? Alright, let's do it.
Give us an analysis of the situation, Master Diviner.
Alright, here we go.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
So we gotta kill him?
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it ends.
Uh-oh.
I'm already dead.
She's
Yes.
She's in a demon mode.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
She's so hot.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth, where memories serve as our sole companions.
Okay.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us? To get to witness your hidden power?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would say yeah, but okay. Yeah, I would have said yeah.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends,
not really much of an option.
Followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Well, it's not much of a choice I got here.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think we exist in the nihility, Did you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory. A creation
Is she not going to say?
Blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest.
She forgot.
That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
Yeah, Acheron's a lot easier.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
Oh shit.
That's where we all find our answers.
And now we gotta fight him again. Oh shit.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping
Oh shit.
Let's show them a wake-up call.
Alright, let's go.
Noisy. I'll take the lead.
Let's see. I don't know really which one's good here. I guess I'm gonna use this.
I see through you.
Okay. I'll put this on. I don't know how much damage she's gonna be able to do.
All things in this world, human creations.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, that didn't hardly do anything. Yeah, I didn't do much anything.
Conflict is pitiless.
Order. How can the weak
Drake
be
Echo
righteous?
faded. Wait, what the fuck?
Noisy.
The dead return.
You kind of want Ron May? Yeah, well, you guys wanted me to just pick whatever the fuck, so that's exactly what I did.
Listen up. Noisy.
Yeah, that's what y'all wanted.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
Oh, you got one more to go. You gonna win? Nah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you see.
Converge and awaken. All things in this world have human creations.
Wake up. Enjoy eternal peace.
Uh-oh. Taking damage.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Okay. This should be good.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Came together.
Time for the master. Show no mercy.
That did some damage at least. 8,000? That's not really that much. Yeah.
Eternal sleep.
It is what it is.
Wake up.
I see through you.
Okay, that's some good damage. General mid? No, it's just like, no, he can do insane fucking damage, but you have to build for him specifically. Like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Nice. Yeah, this would have been over if I was using Acheron by now.
Play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Yeah. Yeah, Genuine's probably like my worst character that like I've tried to like invest anything into.
Conflict is pitiless. Noisy. Wake up. Noise is fading. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Nice.
Noisy. Eternal sleep. The dead return. Noisy.
Uh-oh. Wait, is that good? I wasn't paying attention. Is that good for me to get? I feel like that seems like it's not. That's a lot of damage. This is a big AoE, right? Ooh, we're getting fucked up. Is that Robin?
Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Click Horizon Echo to attack afar enemies. Okay.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Nice.
Disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
All things in this human creations.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Disorderly noise!
Wake up!
Nice.
Came together.
I'll see you off.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Disorderly
noise.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
Balsam? No, he's good. He's good. He about to die.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
You try and break layer, then in toughness you're gonna clutch. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay.
May I honor you?
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Just ride a train into him.
Insolent.
Got him.
Keep up with me.
Wake up.
Insolent. 7-day vow. I command you to heed my...
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm not even gonna think about it, bro. It's gonna be fine.
Who created all things.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It was humanity that created you.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Well, that seems pretty... Ooh. That's a lot of damage.
All things in this world, human creations.
Eternal sleep is the
dead return.
My certification. I'll be fine, bro. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine, guys.
I'll take the lead.
Wake up.
insolent. My solemn desire for order.
His shield is almost broke, too.
The order is not the only
Gotcha,
choice.
bitch.
Witness the will of the weak.
Get fucked.
Blasphemous. Let's settle this. Blasphemous.
Listen up.
Blasphemous.
You chose the wrong enemy. Show no mercy.
Keep up with me.
I feel like this, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, he doesn't do that much damage. He really doesn't. Like, yeah, this shit would have been over a while ago.
I'll see you off. Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
It's still gonna kill him, it doesn't even matter.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Damn, bitch. Alright, let's go.
Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
This should probably kill him.
I swear on words.
We'll see what happens. Oh, so close. Gotcha, bitch. See ya.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday
we will wake from our dreams. The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Yeah, he was right about everything, by the way. Yeah. He's right about the whole thing.
In the first year of the AE-21,
just keep that in mind.
A fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered.
Sunday did nothing wrong. True.
Sister
He didn't.
Doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
That's the Amber Era shit.
The tale of the Astral Express
I remember that.
reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Yeah, calm down.
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
Yep.
But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Oh shit. You spot the KFC constellation? March 7th is next? Yeah. Well, they're probably going to reveal her identity in the next planet. That's what I would expect. Maybe the one after that. Well, shit. Damn. Now what?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Uh-oh.
No.
She talking shit?
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend?
Wait, there's a box?
It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
He about to get fired.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Yeah, he's done.
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
It's the police.
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand?
Just fucks him up.
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who the fuck is that? Average Texas argument? Yeah, that's just the way it is. Damn, so I just finished it? I beat it? Holy shit. God damn. That was some content? It sure was. That was really good. I think this is the best one. Yep, is the best one. And in my opinion, I don't even think it's close. It's like by far the best one. Yeah, yeah, no, this was really good. Like, I'm impressed, man. I am. This is really, really well done. Basically, Avengers Endgame? Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought that that's what was gonna happen. Because, like, I mean, I feel like any dreamscape lapse thing like this, like, usually it's a very, very common, what do you call it? Plot device that there's another layer to it that the audience isn't immediately and like explicitly aware of. Trope, yeah. And then also another reason why I thought it was not gonna happen is that it gave the player the choice of which planet they were gonna go to, which didn't make sense to me because, like, obviously the game was going to decide, like, it's not like that. This is probably not like a vote that they're taking. So, like, logically, they couldn't leave it up to, they couldn't give the player autonomy to decide which planet they were going to go to and then say, never mind, you're going to go to another one. But at that point in the story, I was also expecting maybe Boot Hill was going to fuck something up completely and it was going to, like, cause them to get, like, invaded or cause them to get, like, attacked. But, like, there would have never been a situation where you would have arrived at the planet that you chose, which is why I knew that the choice was a meaningless decision. So there would have to be something at play that I wasn't aware of. You see what I'm saying? That's what I thought too, yeah. No branching stories, yeah. Farmed a new boss material? Is it a new boss? Ooh, I'm 0 out of 3. There is. So I have to do this one again. Damn, I gotta farm the fuck out of this then. What happened to Sparkle's bombs, by the way? They'll probably blow up next patch. Thoughts on Aventurine as a character? I don't like how they didn't finish the story after he got killed by Acheron. I think that there should have been, like, a resolution for that made sense. And that was another part of it that didn't really make sense to me, is that, like, that happened. Like, that's another reason why I was like, wait a second. Like, this doesn't seem right. Because, he's just back, and that was it. You know, there was no conversation, no discussion, nothing about it, right? He went to Dreamflux Reef. Yeah, but we didn't see him or anything like that, right? It was like off screen. I just didn't expect that to happen. Jade said that Argenti helped him. No, yeah, I know. I just listened to that. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't think that I don't think that we would have seen him again until that was, like, explained. Like it was. So I was right. Check the guest list in the parlor car. Let me see. I don't even know how to check the guest list. Oh, there it is. How the fuck he ever get on the how he ever get on there? I've never opened this up. So Gallagher was an illusion? I don't think he was an illusion. I think that he was a function that was, like, made to serve a purpose, and after his purpose was fulfilled, he, like, despawned. That's what a fictionologist was. Yeah. An enigma? Yeah. Guy reads the lore? I didn't read the lore. I just, like, you read it and there it is. It's just right there. Do I have 7Y? Yeah. So he was actually 13? No, I assume that he was probably born on February 29th on a leap day for a leap year. So he was actually like 61 or whatever the math with that for that would be. That's kind of what I assumed. Yeah, like I didn't really, yeah, I didn't think about that hardly at all. Can you do the next real boss fight on difficulty again with the Acheron team? Can I queue for it if I've already, I'll do it real quick. If I can. Like, can I queue? I can? Okay. You pay more attention to people that stream the game 24/7? Well, most people don't remember shit the way that I do, so like they're not gonna know it. Also, like, I feel like a lot of the story tropes are not super uncommon. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this is gonna be like. Alright. Here we go. You gonna pull for Robin? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something.
Still have the upper hand?
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. It's late, bro.
I weep for departed. It shall fall.
Got him.
Receive divinity.
Ooh, it almost killed her. Bad RNG on that would have killed me.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Bad RNG right there could have killed me.
Repay.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Venturing's really good here. Yeah. She's gonna one-tap him here. Yep.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all reality.
It's fine.
I swear on truth.
Ready for another?
I swear on calendar.
The dead return!
How'd you like the story? I thought it was really good. It was actually surprisingly good.
Lend me your strength.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be that good.
I swear on rules.
I weep for the departed.
This one's not gonna do so much damage.
I swear on meaning. I swear on human dignity.
Still waters of oblivion.
Awaken, judge of the world.
Receive divinity.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack. Lend me your strength. Ready for another?
Repay. The dead return.
Yeah, they didn't get like good combo damage at the end.
I swear on truth.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah. That could have gone way harder, but it didn't. There it is, dead. Easiest game of my life. What's the what's the thing I should do for the Harmony character for the Trailblazer? Which one should I do? The Watchmaker? This one here? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I probably have a lot of these then. Yeah, I probably have a lot of these.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old
Break
counterattack.
effect, yeah.
Lend me your strength.
Get E5 Clocky statue?
Crush them.
Can you get E6 now or no?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Only E5, okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let's go to give me something to do.
I weep for the departed.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and sleep. But I want to say, yeah, I think honestly this was like by far their best story. Yeah, by far.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Stop playing Weeb games. You know what's gonna happen, right? Is I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna finish Stellar Blade.
Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
The writing was incredible. Yeah, it was.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, it was. It had no right to be that good.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old
Play Wuthering Waves and Xenosun Zero. I will. I said I was gonna like. I said I was gonna play Wuthering Waves. Like,
I weep for the departed.
I've always said that. Like, to be honest, like that's the game I'm like really excited for. Like I'll like this might get people upset, but I'm more excited for that game. That's a pretty good helmet. That's a pretty good. That's a good helmet. That's a pretty good fucking helmet. That's a good helmet. That's a good ass fucking helmet. I like that helmet. That's a good helmet. That's not. Roll it? You want me to roll it?
Lend me your
Okay.
strength.
I will.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Destined for oblivion.
I'll roll it after this one.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
Next sentence. Yeah, I'm more excited about Wuthering Waves than Cataclysm. Because I already played Cataclysm. I know what Cataclysm is going to be.
Still waters of oblivion.
Lend me your strength.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay. Garbage. Alright. That's one a gotcha arc? No, I don't really give a shit about that. Like, I just think I think the gameplay is going to be, it's more unique and exciting for me. This is my current helmet. My current helmet's pretty good. To be honest, I already have a pretty good helmet. Okay. Y'all ready? Okay. Here we go. No, that's fine. I'll take it. Bad. Good. All right. All right. That's pretty good. Wow. Swap that over. There's a higher crit rate on that one. Plus 3 damage. Yeah. I got some decent items. Like, this one's okay. Like, this one's got 11% crit rate. Like, that's crazy. That's a lot of crit rate. This is the one that's bad. This is my bad item right here. No, it's not good. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not the best thing. Like, it's just okay, right? It rolled HP like 4 times or some shit. Crit rate's hard to get on crit damage chest. No, it's not. What? Wait, is that where's the one I had? Oh, yeah, this one. No, I was thinking of another one. Yeah, I've got a good one. That's the opposite. Crit damage chest is extremely rare. Lock your relics? Who gives a fuck? I'm not gonna vendor my own relics. Some of these, like, actually, I don't remember even what I did with this guy. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good one, right? What do y'all think about that? You guys think that's... Y'all think that... Is that good? That's good, right? What about that? Is that good? I forgot. It was kind of shitty. That one's shitty. There we go. And... $15 defense. Hey, you know, can't win them all, right? You can't win them all. Let's see. Do I have any other good shit for any of these characters? Show Blade. That one... This one's like, yeah, this one sucks. Like, none of my Blade gear is like really that good. It's like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would say none of these are like really that good. Kafka? I've never invested any, like, I don't give a fuck about this character at all. Yeah, honestly, like, I just don't give a shit. Let's see, are any of these good? No. Yeah, all these suck. Yeah, this one didn't roll the way I wanted it to. And then this one is really good, but then I realized that I needed attack and not lightning damage. But I'll be able to use this for something else. Both is fine. Yeah, I heard it was like a 12% difference or something like that. This guy's kind of just like whatever. Like, I built into health for him because his heals were already so good that he would full health anybody. So, like, his Lucha scales with attack for his healing, not health. And Bronya, does she have anything good? No, like, because I need to... She actually sucks. Because, like, the reason why she sucks... Like, this is the only piece that's, like, even okay for her. Yeah, these suck. Because, like, you need crit damage, because, like, her crit damage, like, a component to it goes to other characters. You need speed on her? Yeah, she's, like, 130. I probably, does she have speed shoes? Yeah, she does. Pretty good overall, yeah. Then this character is okay. It's not, it's like, I feel like this character doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Like, she just needs a lot of speed, and she's at 150. Some of these are okay. That's a good one right there. No speed? Yeah, I know. I want that for MC. Yeah, it's really good, right? But yeah, I might play it again. Like, do the pulls tomorrow. It's like, this, I don't want to be awake whenever the sun comes up, man. I gotta go to sleep. Alright, guys. Thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. We finished the fucking story. The story was insanely good. I was very impressed. I did not expect it to be as good as it did be, but it was, and that is crazy. It was a good story. I was impressed. I'm glad we saw it. Anyway, guys, until next time, boys. Peace. See ya.